Hello. It's Saturday, not Sunday. Let me tell Coffee, I'm sure. Ooh, it's Sunday there. Well, then I'm just streaming in Australia today, or New Zealand. What's up, Soul? 1 second, let me pop you guys out. Hello? Oh, you got into a summer camp? Congrats. I think maybe you were just applying the last time you were in here. But I'm glad you finally got into one. I know you've been trying for at least a month, probably. Hey, Augie. I'm having a good Saturday. It hasn't really started, or I mean, it's just been the morning. I had breakfast and watched a YouTube video. We have 5 characters in the queue, but there's 4 people, so blue has a ×2. Oh, so you got accepted into the first one. Well, that's really exciting that you got accepted into the first one you wanted to do. Hey Snowball, hey Sindri. Oh, one in your state. Okay. But you're still going to like an FBI camp. That's fun. I didn't even know those existed until you said something about it. Alrighty, let's start with... Could you draw there? Okay. You're a teen attorney. Ooh, that's fancy. Hey, Q. Alrighty, let's start this up. But yes, commission streams on Saturday today because I have a baby shower tomorrow. I spent all day yesterday workshopping my booth setup for FWA. It has some pretty strict table restrictions, and I never had to work with that strict of table restrictions, so it took me a while to like figure out how I wanted to display everything. Alrighty, let's start with, let's see, lemon shark. Let's just start sketching blues out. So they wanted 2 characters, and they put it in this pose. Give me a sec. Oh, let me just add blue back into the queue. I like to keep the people in the queue. Where's Wiki Contest sub? Wait, there's a Wiki Contest going on? You brought my poster? Oh, I'm glad it came to you safely. Which one did you get? This is the pose. This is Golden Gleam. This is Claw Paws. I know, I saw this pose and I was like, this is the cutest pose ever. So they want Golden Gleam is the one holding on to Claw Paws. Golden's relatively taller, so if you could make him a bit larger. Okay, so the one that's holding on to the other one is a little larger. Okie dokie. Yeah, I can see that in the... Oh, for sure. Yeah, the rest are really good too. I like the sideways refs for tabby cats. Like just the standard pose, especially for the stripes. I think it's the easiest to read on tabbies. Okay. Then let me grab this. Right there. Alright, I'm all set up. I made mac and cheese yesterday, Ferret. I had it for lunch. Do you guys want to see what I came up with for my booth? Well, it's not a booth. I would say table. It's definitely a table. It's not a booth. I think I want him to be like looking at her. So the table restrictions for FWA was you get half a table, so you get a 3-foot by 30-inch space. And then you can only go 18 inches off the top of the table, and you can't have like a print wall or anything, which I really struggle with because I mostly am a print seller. But I think I finally got it. This is just my setup. My prints will be right here. It kind of sucks for like my landscape prints because I'm not going to be able to hold people are going to have to kind of crane their heads to see them. But you can at least see everything else. So. But yeah, my stickies. My new stickies. This took me a while actually to do though. But it fits within the table and restrictions. Is Tall Shadow there? I didn't get the founder stickers yet. I only got stickers for the first series, Cats, so far, and Little Pistol. Which is also a first series sticker. I'll probably get my founder stickers for Popcats. You finished Outcast finally, Rappy? Oh, wait, hold on, Rappy's in. Oh, now I can say, please don't spoil any warriors past Outcast. Power of 3, Book 3. There we go. You finally got through it. I promise that is by far the weakest book of Power of 3. You've officially passed? Wait, Nova. You're also reading the books for the first time, right? But are you, like, spoiled on stuff? Okay. Rappy is not spoiled on stuff. You guys better not spoil anything that happens in Power of 3 at the end of it. If you do, I will ban you. Not ban you, but I will time you out for, like, a considerable amount of time. Like 10 minutes. You won't be able to talk for, like, 10 minutes. Do not spoil it. We finished Sky. Sky is... I remember Sky not being that great. I mean, it kind of was a nothing book. Hey, Aurora. It's a travel book, right? Oh, it does have the cute, like, carnival scenes. Hey, Backpack. And ironically, the book that really hooked you into A Starless Clan. I remember still being pretty unsatisfied with Nightheart as a point of view in that book. Yeah, it's a pretty nothing book. The only thing of substance that happens in Outcast is Lion Paw discovers what his power is, and J-Paw finally tells Holly Paw and Lion Paw about the prophecy. Oh, your ER trip was... Oh my gosh, I hope everybody's okay, Telia. Nothing burger for the ER trip? Well, I'm thankful for that. But it sucks that you had to, like, cancel your painting. Yeah, I'm drawing OCs today, Aurora. A lot of them are Warrior Cat OCs, but quite a few of them are not. I think there's... Actually, I think there might only be 2 Warrior Cat OCs. You're in bed all weekend? Oh, Nothing Burger being Outcast. Aww. Eclipse is pretty good as a first read-through. In my opinion. On a second read-through, it's not as fun. Long Shadows is pretty good, obviously. No one spoil Long Shadows. I swear to God, if you guys spoil Long Shadows, I will come at you right now. We're on high alert. Rappy, once you finish Power of 3, I feel like Warrior Cat spoils, I mean, you can still get heavily spoiled for stuff, But Power of 3 is definitely the arc where, like, when you get spoiled for it, it's not as good. Shadow is good so far. You think the Frostpaw point of view is boring? I thought the Frostpaw point of view... A Starless Clan kind of suffers from the broken code in that the Medicine Cat point of view carries the first couple of books, in my opinion. The Well You Know. Which, you're gonna have to be, like, be vaguely more, be a little bit more specific, but still also vague. With Misty Star. That's in River. Long Shadows has okay pacing. Yeah, Rappy. Outcast is not a fun book. I think it's one of the only books that came out on my birthday, though. Which sucks. It was a birthday present to me. It's okay. You have to have one more tribe book, but it's not as bad as Outcast because not all the point of views are in the mountains. So you can, like, genuinely just skip the point of views that are in the mountains during that birthday. During that birthday, I literally just... During that book. Oh my god, Telia. It was the worst birthday gift ever. Thanks, I hate it. River is a short book. So is Elder's Quest. A lot. Yeah. Let's see. What kind of... Maybe I kind of want the face to be a little bit forward facing. But downward forward. I mean, any book that's under 300 pages for, like, a mainline book is pretty short, honestly. Hollypon J have some common sense about maybe not forcing traditions. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is that the tribe is just so underdeveloped, and I don't think that they cared to actually make them unique in any actual way. So they don't really have any traditions that we see. And so they just kind of, like, overimpose warrior, like, the clan's traditions on them. I don't know how to explain it. It's just so nothing. Yeah, you're right, Seeking. It's just genuinely so nothing. They do a lot better at actually like fleshing out the backstories of the other groups of cats in like the newer books. Like the sisters I'm kind of tired of. This isn't a spoiler, by the way, just to say the sisters, but they're at least fleshed out a little bit more than the tribe. Yeah, I kind of agree, Nova. I'll be interested to see, no spoilers, by the way, you guys, for anything past Outcast, Power of 3, gentle reminder, touches the sign. I will be interested to see what Rappy thinks when they read Long Shadows, because I feel like Long Shadows is the most they've... What happens in Long Shadows is the most they've ever done to the tribe cats. Yeah, this is the reference image, Celia, that they gave me. I love when people give me reference images. I like Ashfur. I swear to God, if you guys spoil... I'm not even warning you guys. I'm timing you out for 1 minute the first time you spoil, being very disappointed in you, and if you do it again, you're timed out for 10 minutes. Also, Rappy has read chronologically up to Outcast, so you can talk about Dawn of the Clans. Okay, oh yeah, you can talk about Dawn of the Clans. Okay, so Rappy, you know that the tribe is where the clans came from because of Dawn of the Clans. Oh, I'm so excited for you to read Long Shadows. Oh, I just realized, like, you're gonna get, like, an instant... You're gonna get an instant realization during Long Shadows. It's gonna be so cool. I'll be interested to see what you think about that. Okay, this cat's a little bit bigger than them. So you know that the clans and the tribe are, like, interconnected. But then even like that, it doesn't make any sense because... I feel like in Dawn of the Clans, they could have gotten more... They could have given us more, build up on the lore of the tribe. Even in, like, Dawn of the Clans, and you don't really get that. So yeah, Sunrise is okay. Honestly, I feel like Sunrise is better the second time you read it. No spoilers, but I do think that it's a book that is better the second time you read it. The age limit is YouTube's age limit, which I believe is 13. So, like... technically Morgan should be banned. I believe you have to be 13 to use YouTube. This is why we don't tell our ages in chat, people. Hold on, let me see what the age limit for YouTube is. Yes, you have to be at least 13 years old to use YouTube. And if you tell me you're not 13 years old, like if you're under 13 years old, I have to ban you. Like legally, I can't let you be chatting. This is why we don't say our ages in chat, people. If you tell me that you're literally breaking YouTube's terms of service, I can't have you in chat. Hey, Evergreen. It's usually pretty obvious. I'm not gonna, Morgan, if you are still watching, it was pretty obvious that you were underage and I wasn't gonna say anything. Yes, don't tell your ages to people when you're a kid either. I'm allowed to say my age because I'm old as frick. Have I got a favorite movie? I don't really have a singular favorite movie. I definitely have a bunch of movies that I don't mind watching over and over and over and over and over. Especially for like different genres. I don't like horror movies. So I don't have a favorite horror movie. What's happening, Evergreen? It's been a little bit. Rain? Yeah, it's rained here today. It was raining all day yesterday, too. My favorite movie is The Lorax. Next question. Dude, okay. Are you guys ready to unlock the darkest Jessica Nifty-Senpai Morosis lore? I'm allowed to dox myself. I was part of the Lorax fandom. So I never did anything unscrupulous there. I just enjoyed the vibes. The Mimi vibes. Of course I was part of the frickin' Onceler fandom, you guys. I was on Tumblr in 2012. In the Homestuck fandom. Eclipse is next. Yes. Rappy, yes. I believe Soul is on the cover of Eclipse. So it's not a spoiler to tell you that this is the book. This is the book where you can finally watch Everything Moves after you read it. And not be spoiled. Belfort and Lupin. The Watership Down. I've also seen the Watership Down movie. Or, yeah, the movie. It was good. I've also seen Plague Dogs. It was sad. Monster fans scare you? They also scared me. Wait. Oh yeah, they do. Anytime I see somebody that actually is still cosplayed as the Onceler at anime cons, I always make sure that they know I respect them. And that I see them. because that is dedication. Yeah, right now, I'm not watching any TV shows right now. What's on my list to watch is I need to finish Breaking Bad. I need to watch Better Call Saul, and then I need to watch the Fallout TV series. I'm watching Mob Psycho right now. I need to watch Arcane. My friend wants to watch How to Train Your Dragon 2 with me. I also want to watch The Expanse. What else do I want to watch? Yeah, Nova. I am prepared for it. I like the world building of Fallout, so I can overlook it. I mean, Breaking Bad's pretty gory too. Let it grow. I almost sang it to Let It Go. I hate that song from the freaking Once-Ler movie. Lorax. Rewatching Courage. I've been wanting to rewatch some animes lately. I have Crunchyroll subscription again, and I'm like, well, I need to put it to good use. It's basically the Once-Ler movie, you guys. That's the only reason people watch it. I will regret this fandom did a huge disservice to me. Feel personally attacked that the How Bad Can I Be Tiger Claw map from 2015 never got made. I should hunt down the original hoster and rehost it for them. I feel personally attacked that that map never got finished. Have I watched Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Like the old one? I definitely watched the old Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire when it was like coming out. I'm not really here to watch like large animes anymore. Like shonens tend to get like 50, 60 episodes. Some get like over 1,000. I usually try to stick to animes that are like 12 or maybe 2 seasons. Apparently Mob Psycho is 3 seasons though, so. My favorite Pokemon is Pachirisu. I wanted to watch the... What did I want to watch again? I don't know. Probably rewatch Osamatsu, even though I've watched that like 50 million, a chillion times. It makes me smile. Makes me feel happy about myself. I like media that's silly and funny. I do need to watch season 6 of JoJo. I read, and I actually need to read part 8 of JoJo now that it's like finished. It's been finished for a while, but they just announced that season 7 is gonna be, or part 7 is gonna be animated, which is like one of my favorite parts of JoJo, so I want to get caught up on the anime again. Okay, Delia, I will keep an eye out for you. I watched the first season of My Hero Academia when it came out, and I thought it was really good. I watched it, I showed it to my sister, we both thought it was really good. I don't think people know this, but there was a pretty large gap in between the first season and the second season of My Hero Academia, and after the first season, there wasn't really a fandom. There was like nobody talking about it, and I was like, what the heck, this is like a really good show. It should definitely be talked about more. I remember going to like an anime con that year, and I only saw one My Hero Academia print, and I bought it. And then after the second season dropped, it like exploded, and I never actually watched the second season. Hipster moment. You want to know a shonen that's really underrated and not talked about? Blood Blockade Battlefront. That is a good shonen. But I don't think it's not that popular in the West. I don't know why. It's quite good. I remember really liking that one. Oh, hey, Drew. Yeah. I'm not really into watching, like, shows that I have to wait a week in between episodes anymore. It's not because my attention span's too short, but it's like I just can't get invested in the show if I don't watch it all the way through. No, it's just a shonen. It's got a really great soundtrack. It's got like one of my favorite endings of like any anime. Like ending song slash ending credits, I guess, credits? The ending I don't remember being. Animes don't really usually end that great. Let's be real. Anime is definitely, it's about the journey, not the end. Most anime's endings are pretty unsatisfying for me. And I've watched a lot of anime. I feel comfortable making this blanket statement. The majority of animes do not have satisfying endings. Their shows don't end great. Yeah. I think it takes a lot of dedication and what's the word I'm looking for? It takes a lot for a director to put their foot down and know exactly when they want to end a TV show and not let the producers and the and people just like continually like ask for more and more seasons. But the thing with animes is a lot of them are adapted from mangas, and like a lot of mangas don't even have. The thing about anime is that I watch a lot of mystery animes, like kind of thriller, not thriller, but like think about like Attack on Titan or like The Promised Neverland, or just like anything that starts with like a mystery of like why they're in this situation, and then when you finally understand what the reason is for why all this crazy stuff is happening, it's never a satisfying reason. It's just like, oh, that's stupid. I don't know. It's either the reveal is boring. I don't know. Or the end is, well, we're fighting. It's like JRPG. We are fighting God, and we win because we have the power of friendship, and the God is nihilistic. Those are like the two ways animes end. Animes and like JRPGs. It's just a shonen thing. No shonen. Well, every single shonen has the same exact moral at the end. It's like, you're stronger when you work together. You're stronger when you rely on people. Like, you're stronger as like a good member of society, basically. Because they're supposed to have morals. Seinens, I find seinens are like more made for adult audiences. Like they usually not like adult not safe for work, but like they usually have darker, they don't necessarily have morals that are like just good, I guess. Like usually they're a little bit more nihilistic, like I'm thinking like Psychopaths and like stuff like that. But I'm like, I used to be very into like the nihilism stuff, you know, like edgy 20-something-year-old mad at society, yada yada, whatever, you know. But as I've grown older, I'm like, I want happier stuff. I'm like tired of being sad all the time. But I don't know. Usually you can find the silver lining in a lot of stuff. The next Wings of Fire books. Did they like announce it with like a synopsis and everything, or is it just like confirmed that it's being worked on? I'm gonna render out the face a little bit more. From IRL activities. I like IRL activity happiness. I also like media happiness. I don't feel like I'm like, I just want happiness in all aspects of my life. Just the title. I didn't like the third arc of Wings of Fire either. Ferret. Started reading Warriors because of this. I finished Sunrise, and I needed a mental break on the reaping. Oh yeah, Sunrise on the reaping. Okay, yeah. I'm like, not anytime soon, Claudia. Maybe I'll make it like a goal, a donation goal on my coffee page or something. Yeah, this is all Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. Yeah, Sunrise on the Reaping. I'm sorry, I stopped reading. I think I got 38 copyright claim notifications from YouTube after that stream. So I feel like I need to spread those streams out quite a bit. Yeah, The endings of Wings of Fire were not satisfying at all. They felt like anime endings. Fourth Apprentice Episode 1. Yeah, that's the first book of Omen of the Stars, so it would be spoilery. Northflower doesn't usually cause chaos when they arrive. They've been in here a couple times. I feel like I'm very slow today. Got stung by a bee for the first time. Oh my. Animated scenes. Do you want like more recent stuff? I don't know if people do animated scenes anymore. Did you ever read Code of the Clans, Rappy? First time is free? I didn't know that you couldn't get an allergic reaction the first time that you got stung. You can watch my Dark Path Chosen. Not to like self-promote. But the Dark Path Chosen short is a short story from Code of the Clans. I remember somebody animating a scene. There's a Dark River Lion Blaze AMV you can watch, I think. There's my friend did a sunset animation back in the day. Okay, I need to work on this. I think that this is the party here. Let's 3D it. Yeah, but it was like for the entire, well, I never finished it, and I don't think it's on this channel. I think it's on my first YouTube channel ever. There is... Yeah, there's a couple of scenes from Blue Star's Prophecy. I know Silver the puppy tried to do Blue Star's Prophecy back in the day. This is this warrior style. Well, there are, I mean, for Eclipse, pretty much any soul stuff is gonna be from Eclipse. I feel like. What scene are you specifically looking for to be animated, Rappy? Because I'm sure that there are maps that have versions of that scene animated / drawn. Let me look. I mean, there's a lot of stuff just for Blue Star's Prophecy. Once you get through Long Shadows and Sunrise, Rappy, a lot of stuff opens up for you. Like, once you finish Power of 3, there's a lot of stuff that opens up. Let me look at maps that I participated in really quick. There is a... Oh gosh. There have definitely been maps where people... Hold on. Let me look at, There was a map that somebody did that was a scene... I think it was a scene from the book. It was Blue Star and Fireheart, I think, in her den, right? Am I making this up? Yeah, it exists. Tanel made it? Yeah, Tanel Flowers. And for some reason, I think Noodlers might have some scenes, but I think Noodlers, you did mostly like Hamilton songs to scenes. Oh, you should watch Wait For It, Rappy. It's an Oakheart PMV. It's one of my favorite PMVs from them. There's a Tiger Star's death scene that's been reanimated. Well, I think that Ali Katnia, like, did the soundtrack for it and people were, like, animating it. Yeah, don't watch Rory until after you finish Power of 3. For real. Like I said, Power of 3 maps are pretty much gated behind the last 3 books. Period. What cons I've vended at before? I vended at Anime Ohio, MatsuriCon in Ohio, and then PopCat. So this is my 4th con. And none of those cons are very big. So I'm very nervous for FWA that it's going to be a little overwhelming for me. I'm trying to... I usually, like, make buttons on demand at cons because I have enough time to, like, punch them as people are coming to my table. But I'm actually going to pre-punch them because I don't think I'll have enough. Yes, so you have Eclipse, Long Shadows, and Sunrise next. I've never been to a furry con either. It seems like there's a lot of, like, tables. I don't know. I'm a little stressed out, but I'll get through it. Yeah, because of that iconic moment where Asper goes blonde as a Kindle. Moonshadow fursuit. Yeah, you should have all of his, like... You should have all of his, abandoned kits on his shoulders. It's just a very big first furry con. It should be fine. I have like 12 other people that I'm gonna be there with, so if I get overwhelmed, they said they'd help me out. They can watch my table if I need a break, or I don't know. It seems like it won't be too bad. Thanks, Frost. Or thanks, Lemon. Also, hello, Lemon. But yeah, I'm fairly confident that it'll be fine. I think I don't know where. I was not in charge of getting the room. I think we are, like, in one of the main hotels. I'm okay with using the stairs, though. Not if I have my stuff with me, but... I also have my car, so... Hey, Father. Oh. Yeah, I've been to big cons before, so... I just haven't been to a big furry con. Like, I understand how the wait goes for elevators. But just haven't been to a big furry con. And I haven't vended at one. But yeah, I'm going with, there's like 12 other people in my group, and I think there's gonna be like 4 or 5 of us in my hotel room, and all the other people have been there before, and I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I'm more worried about stupid stuff I can't control. Yeah, Rappy, how are you faring with the 3 protagonists? Do you still has J. Paul grown on you at all? Yeah, I'm going with the WCA people. So I'll be in a room. There's like 12 of us. I will be at the WCA panel. I don't think I will be speaking. I might say 1 or 2 things, but I will be there. Okay, Nor, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, honestly, J-Paul is nice to read. He's like different than a lot of other protagonists. Aw, thanks, Frost. I am hoping I do okay. I got a square terminal at least for this con, so I won't have to finagle too much on my phone in front of people. But if this one goes good, I'm going to probably try to apply to many other furry cons. But we will see. But I'm not going by myself, so that is fun. I haven't had... I think the first time that I'll be vending without knowing anyone else going to the con, like without any help whatsoever, will be Popcats 3 weeks after FWA, but that's a really small con, and it's in Ohio. It's like 30 minutes away from me, so I'm not worried about it at all. And I've already been to a Popcat, so I know what to expect. I guess freaking not. He has a lack of respect. Yeah. He does. But that's what makes him fun to read. In my opinion. I think Rappy's favorite is Holly Paw right now. Just don't do Midwest Fur Fest? Oh, why? I was going to apply to Midwest Fur Fest. Because it's in Illinois, and I have people I can stay with in Illinois. Is it just, like, poorly managed? It's so big and disconnected. Weird. Wait, isn't it in just Chicago? Is Midwest Fur Fest not in Chicago? Yeah, in Rosemont. I don't think that's a food desert. That's where ASIN is. ASIN was one of my favorite cons when I was younger. I looked forward to it every year. I wouldn't call Rosemont a food desert. They have Gibson Steakhouse there. Oh my gosh, those sliders are amazing. Let's see, I think I'm gonna push this up a little bit. Yeah, but they have shuttles from the convention center to the mall that run pretty regularly during convention weekends that are free. Yeah, Holly Paw's like rule following is why I don't like her as a protagonist. They do when the anime cons are in town. Because I remember taking the shuttle to the mall a couple of times. I'm also okay with walking. Like, I do stay at a... When I'm at ASIN, I stay at a hotel that's probably about a 30-minute walk from the convention center. Which I usually just do every day. So I'm okay with like walking. But yeah, they do have a shuttle to the mall. I have walked from the mall back to the convention center before, I think. Rosemont is nice though. I like that convention center a lot. She was an edgy character. If you guys spoil stuff, I will literally skin you alive. I'm just kidding, but YouTube, it was in Minecraft. Oh, microwaves. Yeah, the Sky Bridges isn't that great, but the you can walk from the convention center to the hotel, and it's not a bad walk. And I guess it depends on what time of the year Midwest Fur Fest is. I could see that being annoying in a fursuit, though. Okay, we can finally color this bad boy. It's in December? Oh yeah, you could probably walk it. It would be nice and cold out there if you were in a fursuit. Let's see. I know, Rappy. I'm so sorry someone spoiled that for you. It makes me so frustrated. I'm so careful with you guys. Like, you guys were so good, and then you just had to say something. Ah! If you guys spoil Rappy, I won't talk. You'll be publicly humiliated for the rest of your life. I'm just kidding. I'll forget eventually, but it's just like, it makes me frustrated. My master plan. I know. You don't want to be the person... You don't want to be the person that spoils warrior cats for someone, do you? Do you? I didn't think so. I say that, but I genuinely can't remember which person in chat was the one that spoiled Rappy, so... But somebody in chat did. You guys are all taking the blame for it right now. Okay, Thylacine, but that's kind of a spoiler for Warrior Cat books. That there is actually a setting and a plot. And maybe characters. Okay, a plot is definitely a spoiler. I feel like for Outcast, you could have been like, spoiler, there's no plot for Outcast. Hey, Blue, we're just coloring now. I'll let you see it. My freaking headphones keep saying connected. Can you guys hear that? I hope you guys can't hear that because it's annoying the crap out of me. I'm glad you guys can't hear it. It's really pissing me off. I'm probably gonna swap headphones soon. Somebody spoiled waffle for you? Such a big plot point. Firestar was a point of view? You've already read Firestar's quest, right? You don't get any more Firestar point of views after Firestar's quest. Yeah, this is the personality quiz song of Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. He might show up as a point of view in some prologues, but I don't count those as point of views. Like, I think wasn't he the point of view in the site prologue? I genuinely don't think that the Aaron Hunter's writers like writing leader point of views. I get that feeling sometimes. But it's Moonshadow's point of view? Well, then it can't be the entirety of Dawn of the Clans. Smirks. You get SkyClan's Destiny is probably the closest you got to like a daily life in a leader's point of view. I think. Spider. I would genuinely be interested in like a Buzzard Star or like a Spider Star book of like more fleshed out downfall of SkyClan stuff. I do think that'd be interesting. I would love to know how young of a leader Spider Star was. Do you think it fits him to be like a very young, inexperienced leader that just can't? Or do you think it fits him more that he's like a leader on his last life and he doesn't want to like see his clanmates suffer anymore and stuff like that? What kind of leader do you think fits him more? I like him being younger. I also kind of see him as a younger leader. I honestly see him as a younger leader, but like very much on like his last life. I kind of imagine him being like a very young leader that lost all of his lives like super, super, super quick by trying to like take back the gorge from the rats. I'd really like to avoid more spiders. Same, Nova, same. I feel like you could make, I don't really want to call it an AU map, but like a extended universe map where you kind of like flesh out the fall of SkyClan with Spider-Star. I think that could be an interesting map. I'm not sure what kind of song you would want to pick. Something about the futility of war or something like that. The leaders are the only one allowed to mark their territory. That feels like such a Clear Sky move. Only I'm allowed to mark my territory. Hey, Thruins. What kind of suffixes or prefixes? I think that they should do the main suffix, like golden mane. I think that's a slept-on suffix that's never been used. I think you could do... I don't know. I've always been like, I thought that main would be a really good suffix. Yeah, we only have one character with Blaze. I feel like Leap. We're getting Stretch Kit now and Quick Kit. We could get Leap. Like, we have a Pounce, so... We have one Crouch. One Pear Nose. We have an Olive, too. Trying to figure out what color. I think this is the... Yeah, okay, Stripies. Tough is cute. We've used tough before. Another dusk suffix. Yeah, that would be a nice suffix to not only have been used once. I think that it's actually criminal that... I think it's just a mistake, but we've never had a sleet. Like, we've had snow, we've had rain, we've had blizzard, but we never had sleet. I feel like sleet would be a pretty, like, easy prefix to use. Slush, yeah. Yeah, I feel like sleet would be a pretty, like, yeah, icicle. Yeah, icicle I could see. Like Bob. I think it's interesting. We've never had crest. I feel like wing would be an okay prefix. Like a bird wing. plume. Yeah. We've never had stalk as a suffix, like the stalk of a plant, and also like the stalk of a cat stalking. We've never technically had barley as a prefix. Honestly, I think barley would make a okay prefix. I'm trying to get this feeling right. Give me a sec. Yeah, we had stalk per. We've had rye stalk. I'm trying to think of like some other. We've never had bush. We've had brush. But you could do bush. Could have bud. Of course, they probably, I mean, like a bud of a leaf. But then everyone would be like, make it Bud Light. Yeah. Yeah, bush kit would be a good one. We've never had a falcon. I think falcon could be a good name. They've never used falcon as a prefix. We haven't had a ghost. No. I feel like falcon is an oversight. We've had falcon swoop. But it was a ancient cat. Kite, we've had a kite. They have introduced kite at this point. We've never had vulture. Shrike. Shrike would be good. Falcon flight. We've had finch flight. Bird flight. But no falcon flight. We haven't had loon. We have heron. We've never had a duck, a character with the duck prefix grow to receive their warrior name. Strike's only been used once. My boy, Strikestone. Yeah, mink. Be good. Firefly. Any Strikestoners in chat? Strikestoners rise up. So they have to be birds that are native to Britain. Crane has never been used as a prefix, no. A Facebook crane kit? Was there? Maybe there was. There's definitely a swan kit. I could see them doing like a wheat prefix. I could see them doing... I don't know. Yeah, wave and cypress. I like the names that are like Mumblefoot as well. Flailfoot, like Loudbelly. Like very randomly descriptive names. As well. Okay, Rappy, good luck with both your books. Hey, Amber. I will remove the message now. We can spoil ourselves all we want. I was behind on sleep. Yeah, that was me yesterday. I really like its design. I'm trying to do it justice. I really like this nose shape. This like nose pattern. Golden Gleam. I like Golden Gleam too. Both of the designs have really good tabbies. Or really good tabby designs. Okay, see you, Loon. Good luck reading. Suddenly afternoon. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, Amber, I think I figured out what my booth is gonna look like at FWA. At least the majority of it. Oh, he needs white pawpaws. Pawpaws. We have pawpaws in our backyard. I feel like could you have like a butterfly kit? I don't know. That's having a compounded word as a prefix just doesn't really work in the warrior universe, in my opinion. That's why I don't like Primrose Paw. I don't like Bluebell Kit. Something that already feels like it's a compounded word just doesn't work well. Agree. If you can get a slot in the queue, Holly, I can definitely draw your OC. I don't know. I feel like Warrior Cat names also doesn't feel good when the final name is a compounded word. Except for like Sandstorm, I guess, works. But like Sunbeam just doesn't... I like her name, but it doesn't feel like an authentic Warrior Cat name. Does that make sense? Like it feels like it could be a loner's name. And I don't like that. Like Sandstorm, they don't have sandstorms there, so you kind of get that feeling of, okay, well, they're not actually talking about a sandstorm. Like the Darude song. I don't know. Ridgeglow I actually think's okay. I don't like that it has a unique suffix and prefix. I think it works a lot better when there's only one unique one per character. Like, they're only introducing us to a unique, like a new prefix or a new suffix. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like Sunbeam's name. I just, on my... Does your Warrior Cat sound like an actual Warrior Cat name scale? Sunbeam is like a 3. Doesn't mean it's not a good name. To get a 10 on the scale, you have to have like a fur, claw, tail, pelt suffix. So sometimes you don't want a 10 on the scale. Like, I think that Ridge Nose would have worked fine for Ridgeglow, since she has that white spot on her nose. Glow is a cool suffix. I just wish it wasn't on a random background. Well, I guess she's not a random background character. She's probably going to end up on the Changing Skies poster, let's be real. But I don't know. I'm no fun allowed, I guess. I like Twig Branch. Twig was not a unique prefix, though. There was a twig tail before her. Yeah, Mossglow is a good name. Dawnglow would go hard. I like Ridgeglow. It's such a pretty name. It evokes watching the sunrise over the Grand Canyon. Just absolute beauty. I think her name goes hard, and I really like Ridgeglow. I just wish that we would have gotten a Ridge or a Glow before Ridgeglow. Stream Song. It is a good name. There is Stone Song, too. Are there people that make Loki, the warrior kitty pet in A Vision of Shadows, into a Loki cat, even though I think he's only black? I assume there are. Like, there's a cat in River Clan called... You don't think people remember him? Oh, that's so sad for him. Oops. I'm deleting stuff. There's a... sunfish in River Clan, and I don't think that doesn't sound like a freaking warrior cat name at all. I think it's the only time we've had fish as a prefix, or as a suffix as well. There could be a lot more fish names. There's only a carp kit, even though, and it's not even like a canon cat, it's just like a named cat. Fish has never, like, just fish has never been used as a prefix. Where's our fish flight? Dude, fish flight is that's an A+ name. Fish flight sound kind of goes hard. Fish foot. Fish breath. Fish splash. Fish strike. Fish strike is good. Fish leap is an ancient cat. He does not count. There's also an ancient cat named Running Horse, the only time I think horse has ever been used in a name. We've never technically gotten another Thunderer. It's funky fresh. There is no Thunderpaw. I will bet you $20 on that. There is only Thunderstar. There are multiple lightnings. Yes. We've never had another river either. River's never been used as a prefix. I don't think it's been used as a suffix either, other than River Ripple. Well, that's a prefix, technically. If we're counting whiskers. Splitting whiskers. Skywatcher. And Skyheart, yeah. Mudslip. That is a good name. Only author named cats on Facebook. I'm gonna do the stripes first this time. kind of made his tail a little bit too fluffy, probably, but I like it though. What do you think, Blue? Should I unfluffy it? Sometimes poof is irresistible. True. That sounds like a lot of extra work. I mean, I just have to redraw the line art for it. Not that long. If you would prefer it. I think I just like poofed it because I had just drawn this one. Okay. I shall unpoof. He has been trimmed. He has been depoofed. It has been tamed. Yeah. It's okay. Clawpaw still has his poof. All is not lost. For the poof gang. Do you guys prefer designing cats with fluffier tails or skinnier tails? I actually prefer redrawing fluffier tails. And I prefer animating fluffier tails because animating skinny tails is so tedious sometimes to like keep them the same length. Definitely fluff. Of course, skinnier tails you can do a lot of like follow through animation with as well, so. I've been animating fluff before it was cool. Hipster moment. See ya, Q. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, the follow through on a thin tail is very juicy. Very juicy indeed. But I also sometimes just don't have a steady enough hand to do like thin tails. Actually, I think animating a tail is easier than drawing a thinner tail. I just remember like Longtail's tail takes me forever to draw because it's so thin. Did this one pendulum exercise in college. I have no idea what exercise you're talking about. Actually. What's it like? So is that like the follow through one? Is that like the one everyone does? How like everyone does the sandbag stuff? Or like the bouncy ball? My favorite cat breeds? I like them all. Every single one of them. I do not play favorites. I think I prefer shorter haired cats though. Maintenance wise. Basically, animate one ball going across the screen in a straight line and another ball being plucked by a string below it. So, pulled by a string below it. If you drag and swinging. Interesting. And that's like a follow through thing? Hold on, I'm getting like a million messages. Okay. Little bit of refining. Okay, and then the stripes change colors as they go down the face or down the. Okay, I see. Oh, it must be like this. Yeah. Okay, and then I need to start fixing up the colors so that they don't just blend in. And then these ones kind of go up here. Maine Coons. My dad... Oh, I forgot to do the rest of the stripes right there. My dad really wants a Maine Coon, but I don't... I think he just wants them because they're big. I try to tell him, I'm like, they're a lot of work. I've never seen, like, I don't think he would take the time to, like, groom them, and I don't know. Yeah, Maine Coon money bye-bye. I don't know. probably just get stuck with the grooming like I do when I go over to my freaking sister's house and she's like, I'm like, have you groomed Avi, who I think's like a Himalayan cat? We don't know for sure because we adopted him. Well, I didn't adopt him, but she adopted him. And they didn't tell us that he was any particular breed. But I'm like, have you groomed him? No. Then I have to spend like half of my freaking vacation when I go over to her house getting the knots out of his fur, and he hates it. And she's like, he doesn't like being groomed. I'm like, yeah, well, he's not gonna like it when I have to groom him when I come over and he's like not, it's gonna be painful for him. I don't know how to explain it. He doesn't have that many mats. Like, he doesn't have that many. But he has a couple. Ugh. She does try. He really doesn't like being groomed, though. It is kind of hard to do it by yourself. But then I'm like, well, you have your boyfriend. Just have him come over and, like, hold him down while you groom him. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's what she usually does. Me when I'm 5 and I hated... Oh my gosh. I remember having to get, like, I don't know what I got in my hair, but I remember at one point getting something in my hair that my mom had to, like, put oil and, like, peanut butter in my hair to get it out. That was bad. I don't even remember what it was. Probably got into something I wasn't supposed to get into. Yeah. Probably like silly string or gum or I don't know. Yeah, I think that's for gum. Who knows what I got in my hair? I wasn't exactly a wild child, but I definitely got into a couple of things when I was younger. See a ferret? I've never had long hair. I think I've had the same exact hair length the entirety of my life. I don't like change. Change scary. I think even in COVID, I just had like my mom trim my hair. Long and uninteresting. Yeah. I just don't like my hair touching my shoulders. Once it starts touching my shoulders, I'm like, nope, it needs to go. I don't like when it accidentally brushes on my shoulders and I feel it and I'm like, ah! There's a sign to cut it short again. Okay, I remember... Oh gosh, I don't know if I want to say this. I just remember one time I got on FaceTime with my grandma and grandpa and I had my hair tied back or something. Like, I got on call and it looked like I guess to them it looked like I had a pixie cut and my grandpa was like super disappointed and I got kind of pissed off. I don't know. I love my grandpa and grandma. But I was like, what the heck? He's like, oh, you got your hair cut shorter. I'm like, no, it's the same as it's always been. I mean, I love him. But I was like, that was just a really weird interaction. I was like, what? I don't know. He's like 85, so I don't take a lot of stuff he says personally. Sometimes he just says weird things. When you're 85, you just say weird things. Get your meds. Me when I forget to take my meds and it's like 6 p.m. I had a pose reference, Edge. Blue sent me a pose. So definitely, they picked a good one. Yeah. I have unfortunately been on daily medications for 12 years now. So it just comes naturally. He doesn't say many weird things, but his filter's definitely gotten worse. Yeah, he does that a lot. My grandpa, his filter is definitely definitely slipping. I don't think his filter is technically like slipping that much, but he just, I don't know, he says some things that I'm like, Grandpa, you're making everyone feel uncomfortable. Oh yeah, I haven't zoomed out since you got here, Edge. Okay, here you go. I'm doing all these little tiny details. I forgot to zoom out. They are cute. This will be the longest commission of the day, by the way. This is the only 2-character commission. All the other characters in the queue are, they're pretty simple designs. I think there's one more person that they gave me pose references for as well. Pose references definitely make it quicker though. I was surprised, Telia. The one you gave me, is that the Finchwing design? I thought it was very doable. I can't thank you guys enough. Everyone who commissions me, you allow me to keep drawing and keep doing these streams and keep interacting. I am never, ever ungrateful for any day that I can spend on the internet. Month. Well, I'm hoping to have a couple of different types of slots. I'm hoping to give my coffee a little bit of love after this month. I mean, I guess I prefer simpler designs. I actually really don't have a preference. Oh, I forgot his tail. The tail! I guess simpler designs are quicker to draw, but the complicated designs give you like the satisfaction of drawing like the complicated designs. So I like them both. I do prefer to only have like 2 complicated designs per stream. Otherwise the stream ends up being like 8 or 9 hours. But I'm very satisfied when I finish a complicated design. I need to fix this. What is this? This one is so messy. I need to do a fine-tooth comb. Make sure that it's all okay. I was cursing myself out the whole time. Oh, they're not that bad. I peeled back one of my friend's designs that was super complicated. You guys know we've actually drawn this character on stream a couple of times. Okay, I'm gonna send this over to you, Blue, and definitely tell me if you. I might have like. It might be a little messy in some places because it's a big picture. So if you find anything that's like too messy, let me know and I will go back towards it. So this is Golden, Gleam, and Claw Paws. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Let me send them. Because definitely tell me, because on stream I'll tend to overlook like really obvious stuff because I'm a little like my attention is in a couple of different places. So definitely don't be afraid to ask me to be like, hey, the color's bleeding a little bit in this area. Let me show you guys. You guys remember this design, right? We've drawn it a couple times. The Hawk Frost from Ren. Hold on, let me look. This Hawk Frost. I peeled him. You guys want to see what his peeled design looks like? When I peeled him back. Hold on. He's peeled. Peeled. He's still relatively complicated. Are you a detail-oriented person? Peeled it. Okay, next is, let's see, Lemon is here, Telia is here. I think I saw Greenbrier, so I think everyone's here. Telia got first dibs, so unless, and none of you guys have too complicated of designs. I'm gonna do a quick stretch of my wrist before I start this one and eat a banana. Aww. So did you buy this character from somebody else? Because there's a lot of... Oh my gosh. Adel. Look guys, it's a Finch design. It's also a doggy. I will be right back on a stretchy stretch. Give me 1 second. I return. Apple has been given her treats, and I have eaten my banana. Okay, this character is named Fetch, and I'm pretty sure it's just a doggy, right? Because it's got floppy ears. Ooh, leftover meatball sandwich. I have some leftover fried rice I was gonna have for dinner tonight. Leftover fried rice that I made with leftovers, as one does. Big old schnoz. Maybe I'll try making it actually chibi. Said no one ever. Okay, it just has hair on the top of its head. What do you think his personality is? I think he should be like nervously smiling. With his little mohawk. Wee, already cute. like you're on a roller coaster. Wee, already cute. I feel like he needs like a really puffy fur. Okay, hold on. I have to look up dog anatomy. BRB. Just type in dog. The reference struggle. Yeah, pretty much. I kind of want him to be showing off his tail. I actually have no idea if it's a girl or a boy. Talia! We need the lore on this bad boy slash girl slash it. Talia's clearly taken a nap on us. That's it. Well, I'll do it after this. Okay, so I have my wireless headphones on, right? Because I wear blue light lenses during these streams, because otherwise I'll get like pretty bad eye strain. I also woke up with a headache, so I don't want to make it any worse. But these headphones, I don't know why, but they keep saying connected. It's bothering me. I like wearing them because I can wear my glasses without it hurting. My other option would be to wear my over-the-ear headphones, which they kind of hurt my ears wearing my glasses and my over-the-ear headphones. But it's almost like a thing I'm willing to take at this point. Okay, dogs are very much more, it's not stiff per se, but like, they don't have as much loose fur coming off of them in areas that cats have. Rigid? Yeah, I definitely feel like they're much more rigid. Speaker life? I unfortunately cannot do speaker life when I'm streaming. I don't think. I think my mic would pick up the speaker. But I'm definitely speaker life when I'm not streaming. Cats are liquid, dogs are solid. I agree with this. They're also like more bony in places. See, I kind of just want it to be like maybe this. Yeah, something like that. Maybe push it a little bit more. Is this supposed to be, is this a coyote maybe? Because look, it's got the mane. Maybe it's supposed to be like a coyote. Oh no. Whatever. Maybe it's supposed to be nothing. It definitely looks like a doggy to me. Hey, foreigner. Hey, Lily. Yeah, oh yeah, it's the floppy ears. The floppy ears are giving me the dogs, definitely. That's why I keep thinking it's a doggy. But I totally didn't sleep until 2 p.m. It's okay. I have an alarm set for 8 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I'll get up, I'll do all my morning chores, and then I'll sit on the couch with my cup of coffee and my breakfast. And Apple will be in my lap and we'll be cuddling on the couch. And next thing I know, I fell asleep on the couch and it's like freaking 1 p.m. and I haven't done anything yet. That's a bad day. Those are days we don't want to happen in this house. Delia! Give us the dog lore, please. Kitty cat must be fed. Okay. I give my dogs like enormous schnauzes. Like they all have enormous schnauzes. I got the idea from his inverted markings. Can I give him a nervous smile? That's what I was planning on giving him. Is he a nervous boy? I have no idea what breed it is. It's dog. Wait, wolf dog's like a real breed? I thought that was just like, you were like, he's kind of a wolf and a dog. I have absolutely no knowledge of dog breeds, by the way. Wolves and dogs can actually make hybrids. Ooh. I'm learning dog lore today. Okay. Dog breeds are your favorite topic? We only had one dog growing up, and it was like, she was, I don't know, we adopted her. She looked like a little, she was like a black German Shepherd, but she was much smaller than a German Shepherd. Her name was Olive. And I made her one of the pack doggies. I love his hair so much. Sunny boy's outside your window. Let him in. I think I like bigger dogs more than smaller dogs. I like medium-sized dogs. If a dog is like the size of a cat, I'm like, just get a cat. I'm like, it's pointless. But like really big dogs kind of scared me a little. I'm a little nervous around them. Like if the dog weighs more than me, I'm a little nervous around you. Though my babysitter when I was growing up had mastiffs, so I guess not. I guess big dogs aren't that bad. Most of them have pretty good dispositions. He has a collar? Wait, but is it like a collar with somebody's... Yeah, you can send pics. Like, is it a collar with an actual tag on it and stuff? Yeah, they have shorter lifespans, but also... Honestly, they're... You have to have a pretty big place for them to actually... Well, I don't know, maybe not. I'm sure if you just like took them outside. Oh yeah, he does have a collar on. Oh, he's so cute! Sunny boy! That is not Sunny boy. What kind of collar is that? Oh my gosh! Hello from the other side. I must have called a dozen times. Pet, 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 pet. Pets from the beyond. Pets from Ohio. Go for it. I definitely have watched live streams outside before. Let's see if I can draw dog paws. Can I draw their peats? Wait, hold on, I have to look up dog feet references. stares at my cat who looks similar. Dog feet. Thank you. Okay. The Amazon truck scared him away. Yeah, that's pretty much me with any cat. I've only known you for 30 seconds, but I would give my life for you. Me whenever I see a single cat. My sister's been feeding a stray and she thinks she just had kittens. Does she trust her enough to, like... Does she think she knows where the kittens are? Solved my 5 riddles, adventurer, and I may let you pass. Wait, but you said he has a collar, right? But is it... it didn't look like a regular collar. So it's tied on? Oh no. And it's clearly not taken care of because... Ugh. Outdoor cats that aren't farm cats. Frustrated. It's an option to steal cats. I mean, I love cats so much. I can't imagine. I've never been in a household where an indoor-outdoor cat, or like we've had outdoor cats. The only, like, I can't imagine actually caring for a cat and just letting it wander around. I feel like if you're just gonna let your cat out, it's like very much okay to just adopt it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're just gonna let your cat wander free. Yeah, no, Telia, I completely agree 100%. And is it really like... I'm having evil thoughts. It's evil, Jessica. Evil Jessica says you should take it because those owners clearly don't care for it. But I'm evil. When it comes to cats, well, it's not just that cats, I don't want to get on like a huge like soapbox or anything. It's not just that cats are healthier indoors. They are an invasive species. If you have an indoor-outdoor cat like that, or like even just an outdoor cat that you are consistently giving food, they are still going to be hunting the wildlife. They are still going to be killing birds. They're still going to be killing mice, even when they don't need to eat it, because it's just their instinct. So you're just letting an invasive species wander around and kill things. And not only is it like dangerous for the cats. Sorry guys, I try not to get crazy, but I get a little crazy with like people. I understand with farm cats. I grew up in a rural community. There are farm cats, people with like dozens and dozens and dozens of acres of farmland and like barns and stuff that they need to like, they need mousers. I understand it. Yeah. Telia doesn't live, well, yeah. It's different. Yeah, I mean, I've had friends that have completely outdoor farm cats that are mousers. They do give them food. But it's different. They're actually working. Yeah. You don't get farm cats either? It is a very efficient way of keeping the mice out of your feed for your animals and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I forgot you're Australian, Nova. Like, I live in the part of America where we do corn and stuff. So you need... Mice love corn. They will nest in cornfields, etc., etc. Or like they'll nest in the wheat that you give your farm animals. Thanks, Telia. I'm not the best with dogs, but I tried my hardest. I wanted to make him fluffy. I just expanded his roof a little. It's not like heavy emotions. I'll stop, but I genuinely, my brain does not comprehend indoor outdoor cats. It's just so dangerous for a cat out in the wild. I just can't imagine having a pet that you care and love for and then you just let it out. I don't know. It gives me so much anxiety when I think that Apple is... I remember a couple of times where Apple's like got trapped in the garage at one point. Like, it gives me so much anxiety not to know where she is. Like, I got anxiety this morning when I got up and she wasn't in her like 3 designated spots that she's usually in when I get up. And then I found out she was just like down in the litter box. She's like, "What? Why are you yelling for me?" I'm like, oh, thank God. Yeah, Telia, I've also been in those communities too. I don't even have the words to express the emotions that it gives me. Yeah, for real. And I hate that in rural communities, sometimes that's like just something that you do. It's like a rite of passage. For some friend groups, it's just ridiculous. It's horrific. No words. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, I would choose violence every single freaking time. Baby! What's up? Oh my gosh. Did you hear us talking about you? Oh my gosh. I remember at one point when we were camping in West Virginia, and there was a baby bird that had fallen from its nest. And we were by the riverside, and there were some neighboring campers next to us that had little kids, and the little kids would not leave that little baby bird alone, and I was hyperventilating. It was bad. I was like, I don't know. I was so upset. Like, no matter how many times I like told them. I don't remember what happened to the bird. I think that eventually I was younger, and I think eventually my mom went over to that campsite and told the kids' parents what they were doing, and the kids' parents tried to tell them to like leave the bird alone, but it made me so upset. Yeah. Okay. We need to topic change because I'm getting very emotional. Apple is getting cozy on the bed. See ya, Bessie. Warrior Cat's platonic ships. Those are all my ships. Night River Ripple. Mouse for Longtail. All my ships are platonic. Give Apple extra pets. She did eat all of her medicine today. So she has been good. Platonic ships, Yarrow Leaf Strike Stone. Let me explain it. Strike Stone is the foster father of Yarrow Leaf's kids, who are actually Nettle's kids, but Nettle sucks, and Strike Stone's a good friend. I basically just superimposed Hawkwind Plumwillow's relationship on Yarrow Leaf and Strike Stone. The end. Next question. Yeah, Night and River Ripple was really good. It gave me hope again. For like warrior cats actually making good friendship moments. Oh my gosh, if you say connected one more time, I'm switching you out. Starling Paw and Moonpaw to stay platonic. I generally, I don't know what they have in store for us. I really hope they're not planning on getting them together. I definitely wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if that's what they end up doing. But we already have like, well, maybe, but I just don't want another freaking point of views in love with each other. I don't want this anymore. I don't like it. I didn't like the Sunbeam Nightheart. I didn't like the Root Spring Bristlefrost 2 point of views falling in love with each other. It sucks. Stop giving it to me. I don't like this meal. Yeah, their point of views overlap a lot. And then, not only that, but like, it feels like one of the point of views basically gets undermined. Or, I don't know. Like in Sunbeam and Nighthearts, it was like Sunbeams kind of just didn't matter because all she was talking about was Nightheart, and Nighthearts didn't really matter most of the time because, yeah, the overlap. Okay, Lemon, you're right. It is the overlap. That is what you would call it. Sunbeam and Nighthearts wasn't as bad as, like, Darkness. I think it's Darkness Within Root Spring Bristlefrost. Oh my gosh, that book is insufferable because they go on the journey together and all they're talking about is both of them themselves. Oh my god, I can't. But then it's like, yeah, that's what I'm hoping too, Amber, because Tawny has the romantic arc. So like, I don't want the little ones to have anything. Also, they're both apprentices. Which usually means, I mean, they don't usually, well, they did with frickin' Root Spring. They pushed his romantic relationship with Bristlefrost when he was an apprentice, so I don't know. Okay, that's it. You say connected one more time? Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna switch over my... I hear you, baby. Okay. They want to do the romance direction with her? Yeah, it almost seems like they're going to... I don't know how I would say it, but like push the plot forward. Like from the summary of Hidden Moon that's already out, it seems like Tawny Pelt's point of view is going to be a lot more of the same of what we have been seeing. Poses. I'm gonna read all 5. Well, all 4. All 5 eventually. Or 6. All 6 eventually. I like... Oh wait, hold on, let me change the music. I want more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stuff. Epic and dramatic? Yeah. Oh yeah. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. I had to read and reply to this one thing. Tell me one thing, the one thing you can think about it. I remember really liking the trio. Pictures and video and radio. And then I liked how crazy Curiosity was. Also, I was like really surprised about the ending with video. I was like, whoa. Yeah, Curiosity was fun. I was like, whoa. I mean, I knew that you based the book off of Curiosity killed the cat and video killed the radio star, but like, I don't know. This ref was made by Finchwing, I believe. This is a Finchwing custom. Not a custom, but this was a Finchwing design that Telia nabbed. If you like him in book 1. Yeah, you said book 2. You said the one you're most proud of is book... Was it book 3 or 4? Book 2 and book 4, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring book 2 to FWA. I'm not sure how much time I'll have to read it. If you had them as audiobooks, I would totally listen to it on the way down. But You Have a Heart of Glass as an audiobook. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What do I want to do? Oh, for free. Wait, hold on. Every time I think of Finch, I think of when we worked at the same studio. She messaged me like, I feel like I recognize your icon. And I was like, hi, yeah, I'm middlingly known Warrior Cats animator Amber by Dreams. And she was like, oh, I'm Finch Wing. That's how I feel when somebody comes up to me at a con, because I don't have any branding at my table because I'm lazy and I haven't created any yet. And so they'll look at my stuff and they'll be like, oh my gosh, this is Warrior Cats. This is like super awesome. And then they'll like talk about the maps and everything. I'm like, yeah, I used to do a lot of animation in it, and some of the stuff is from my videos. And then they'll be like, oh wow, what's your YouTube name? And then I have to go, it's Nifty-Senpai. And then they every time I'm like, I hate it. I'm like, I don't mean to like name drop me. Like, I just wanted to have a good conversation with you. Because once I like name drop my name, people, there's like a noticeable difference of how they're like, they don't, I don't know. They're like, oh, you're Nifty-Senpai? And then we can't have a conversation anymore. That's just like, it's hard to explain. I'm like, I just want to talk about Warrior Cats with you, I promise. Name drop. Ugh. It's always like the most awkward thing. But I mean, it's on my business card, you know, so. Some people will come to the realization after they look at my stuff and they'll be like, oh wow, this is Warrior Cats. I recognize this stuff. Oh man. And then they'll look for my business card and then they'll see it on their own. But it's always weirder when I have to actually name drop it. Well, my booth is called Nifty's Nook, so I don't know. Yeah. I like when I can just have like a candid conversation with people, so I try not to... like, I don't know. That was what somebody said. Somebody was acting like there was going to be like a Warrior Cat maps, like, appreciation panel at FWA, which I could not find. I couldn't find the panel like that, but then I was like, oh, I'd love to go there. And one of the people that I'm going with, said something like, oh, well, what are you gonna do when they're like clearly gonna show your stuff? And I was like, I didn't even think about that option. I was like, they'll just show Centuries, right? And 5 Giants and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that would be really weird. Like, I'll just go incognito. Although I think one of the people I'm rooming with is making me a furry badge. Or like a fursona badge or something like that. I had no idea that this was a thing. But somebody is making me one. Thankfully. Sitting in front / play centuries. I mean, that is me. I'm also like play centuries now. And I don't know. I guess it doesn't really bother me. I mean, we watched my own maps on this channel. It didn't bother me that much. I appreciate... Okay, let's see. I need to do something. This is really weird. Hold on. I kicked into the OC trading community. The Warriors Clout. Warriors Clout isn't all it's cracked up to be, I promise. It doesn't get you very far in life. But I love Warriors. I love Warriors. I'm Jessica. I've been reading Warriors for 12 years and I like Warriors. Yeah, I mean, when it's my own map, I don't really mind. I mean, I know I scripted those maps and, like, I hosted them and stuff like that. But they're, like, with maps in general, if they feel like, I mean, they're huge community projects that it's like, even though I hosted them, in every single map that I posted, my part is not my favorite part. Like, I don't know. Now we're almost halfway through the year and I still haven't. It's okay. I might host a map this year. And it's halfway through the year. Smile. Yeah, we'll just host a bunch of last quarter of the year maps. I was like kind of gunning for summer. Summer's a pretty good time to host maps. Just please don't do another 2-week. Just don't host another, like, this is a weekend map, but it's gonna take 6 months to finish. Please, you guys, I beg you. Let that die. Just let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Apple, do not get up here. You're being a pill. Stop. Stop it. Oh my god. You do this on commission stream days. You never do this on Warrior Cat stream days. Don't step on the freaking keyboard. Oh my god. Baby. Stop hitting the mic. Apple. Well, I have to give her some pets now. Sorry, guys. It's Apple pet time. Let her type a message? No. She can't write. What? Yeah, I know. Have I heard of Epic the Musical? I've heard of it, but I've never seen or heard any songs from it. Apple, you need to go take a nap. And not be on the keyboard. Yeah. What? Say meows. Oh, you're being such a baby. She keeps hitting the microphone with her tail. One day we should have an Apple stream. Apple! You need to get off the desk, buddy. I need to be productive. And this is not being productive. Where'd my tablet pin go? Did you eat it? Get off the tablet! Fine. Yeah, she's purring. Can you hear her purring? It probably will not pick it up. It's just one of those wild live streams that is just Apple. Hold on, I'll turn off the music. Bippy. Bippy. Can you hear it? I know you guys need a cat cam. I don't have a webcam for this computer. But you guys do need a cat cam, especially for these moments. I'll get a webcam one day. When I talk, you can hear it. Yeah, I think because the noise gate turns off when I'm talking, so she's just on my tablet. This is bad. Okay, baby, you gotta move now. Stop hitting the mic. No, that's not getting off the tablet. That's laying on it. Also, now there's fur everywhere. Gosh. Here, you can sit on my lap. No. This doesn't work. We have to come up with a new solution. Okay, yes, you can be up there. That's fine. Don't step on the other keyboard though. She is evil. She's literally gotten her treat, so I don't know what she wants from me. Just attention. Just attention. Baby! Oh my god. No, don't! Now she's hitting the mic. She's just rubbing her head against the mic, you guys. I can't eat her. She's being a pill. You're being a pill. We had cuddle time this morning. You don't need any more. She'll get a cuddle times after dinner. After dinner is when we cuddle and watch a TV show. Not sure what we'll watch today, though. Baby, you're sitting on my... Complete stream derailment. This will be a 9-hour stream if I let her, like, continue to derail it. We can't. If you derail it now, it's just going to be longer, and you're going to have to wait even longer for pets. Well, not pets, but cuddles. If cats decide when it's cuddle time, yeah, they do, for sure. And she has been wanting more and more cuddle time lately. Cat time would make my streams like 20 minutes long. Then I'd have to take a nap for an hour, and then I'd come back and draw for 20 more minutes. What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock, baby. I only have 2 more to do after this. One of them's a headshot. You don't have to wait that long. I believe in you. See ya, Echoing. Thanks for tuning in. $10 hours, yeah. She's just trying to make it up to me when I was like having fears of not being able to find her this morning when she was in the bathroom. She wasn't in her cat cave, she wasn't eating dinner or preppy. You're silly. Petting station, a little nightstand beside my desk for Fanta to jump on and demand pets. Yeah, we definitely need a cat cam. She's not usually one to get up on the desk, but she's done it twice. Both times it was on the commission stream days. So I don't know what it is about the weekends, but on the weekends, it's not like she knows what a weekend is. Oh, it rolls. Yeah, Apple has little stairs coming up to like the couch and the bed. She, well, she was never much of a jumper, but she's got a little bit of arthritis now, so I try to make it as easy for her as possible to get up on her favorite spots. She still has to, like, jump slightly for places, but she's always been kind of a nervous jumper. No, you're not getting down there again. Mm-mm. Two more seams and I'm done with this tail. Oh, that was the spotted one you've been working on? Yes, you should send pics. I want to see it. I love seeing fursuit pictures. And then I'll do the lighting coming in will be like the bluish and yellow. I like yellow lighting. I think she's pressing something. Do you guys hear that? You're pressing something. What are you doing? No, I don't know what she's doing. I hear ya. You tired? I feel like I've watched... I have not watched all of Fullmetal Alchemist. I definitely know that. But I think I've watched maybe 1 or 2 episodes. It's on my list of things that I need to watch. I just managed to skip it when I was younger, I guess. Okay, she's tired of me. She's leaving. The menace. Oh, nope, she's not tired of me. She's just getting under my feet because I have a blanket on and she likes to blanket fort underneath my feet when I'm streaming. It's making your brain go brr with nostalgia. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I watched Soul Eater. Soul Eater was what I watched when I was a kid. But I do really want to watch Fullmetal Alchemist. There's 2, right? I'm just gonna do a shine on that side. Like, there's 2 types, right? Yeah, I was a Soul Eater kid. Fetch. There's 2, but Brotherhood is the updated and accurate one. Okay. FMA Brotherhood. Yeah. The first one caught up to the anime, caught up to the manga and had to like make up its own ending, right? Am I remembering this correctly? Where are you in my DMs, Talia? There you are. At the Very top, because we just sent Sunny Boy. We get you a brother without stage shaming. Whereas Brotherhood was a half a decade later and redone with closer rendition to the manga. And then isn't there a live action thing that just came out? Let me know if you want anything changed up, Delia. I did need to change one thing on this for blue. Let me look. Oh, never mind. Same, his haunches and shoulders. Yeah, I think it's right. It's very... I can enunciate the change in color more if you'd like me to. Alrighty, next is Drew. Is Greenbrier still here? And I think I saw Lemon up earlier. Roll call, roll call. Drew is here. Drew is next in queue. You have the headshot. The icon headshot. Already. My ex just drove by, stopped outside my house, and made eye contact with me, and then drove away. That's very disconcerting. That gives me anxiety, and it's not even my ex. Yeah. That's weird. Headshot. No problem, Delia. Thanks for commissioning me. I like your characters. But yeah, I might ask someone to come over. That would definitely ruin my afternoon. Not that I have any exes. Like, hashtag single life forever. Okay. Icon with this character, basic green girl, but drawn more androgynous with a happy expression. And if you need anything else, basic green background, you got it. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Do they text you still, Telia? Like, do you not talk, you don't talk to them anymore or anything? I don't know, weird. That's weird. Yeah, April is singing. Smiles. Contently. Don't even talk anymore. That's great. That's just fantastic. That is also weird. $5 years ago, so... This is the perfect music for how I feel about your entire situation right now, Talia. Just chaotic, scary. I'm gonna sit here with crossed arms. Make sure all the doors are locked, and I would stay away from the windows. And I'm making sure I have my pepper spray available to me. Have I gotten any storms around where I live? It has been raining all day. You're probably getting the storms that I got last night right now, which we had, there's a lot of standing water around here, so. It's been raining pretty consistently. I think there was hail last night. Yeah, it was last night that we had hail. Yeah, I'm a compulsive checker of the locks on all my doors and windows. I'm like, I need to check them every time I have a meal, basically. Mornings, afternoons, and evenings. Everything has to be checked. I live in a place where people still, like, leave their car doors unlocked and stuff like that. Like, very rural area. But I'm still just like, ugh! I don't even want to take the chance. Drew, is the hair... Do you think the hair would cover, one of the eyes, or would you, like, prefer both the eyes to kind of be visible, like the hair just being like this? If anyone's getting robbed, it most certainly will not be me. That's my life motto. If anyone's getting robbed, it better not be me. It would cover the eye. Okay, that's what I was thinking. See if I can get this eyeball right. Is this a Carkle? Or is this like a Lynx? I'm just now like kind of putting together the ear tufts and everything. Or is it just a regular old kitty cat with some tuffies? Kind of want the... Just a regular kitty, okay. That's what I was planning on. But then I was like, oh gosh. I think it's because one of my friends has a Clarkle OC. And so I just had Clarkles on the brain. Can I put the tongue to be stucky out? So now every time I see like the ears with the tufts, I'm like, oh wait, hold on at best. Okay. Should have done the hair before or after I had figured out a design. Used to bark at what? Wait, what? One of our dogs passed away, now we don't have a barker. Oh yeah, my dog used to do that too. I remember it being really weird. It's like kind of a you don't know what you got till it's gone kind of thing when you have like a dog that barks when people are coming close. So I would let her outside. Oh my gosh. Our dog had a little bell she would ring when she had to go to the bathroom outside. She would ring that bell with full force. I'm currently panicking because I'm hearing the door unlock and I don't expect it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Nova, yeah. I completely understand. You definitely miss the little things that, like, annoyed you when they were... For me, at least. I only had one dog growing up. We had multiple cats. So, I don't know. One time I heard the door being unlocked. I was screaming and I realized it was my phone. I don't remember the last time that I was like genuinely scared. I mean, I was the type of person that I would have my door closed and like someone would just like knock and open it, but I wouldn't hear the knock and I would just freak out. Not freak out, but like I would go stiff. Like, you know, when you like scare someone and then they just like freeze up. That was me. All your doors are locked? Okay. You better keep us posted. If you leave, you better tell us that you leave. Otherwise, we're gonna be thinking the worst in chat if you just like up and leave. Be like, oh no, Telia hasn't texted in like 30 minutes. And the last time we heard from her, it was her ex was staring at her. Ah! Of course, it's been 5 years, right? Maybe they just like didn't expect you to be there and they're also like, oh god, that was so awkward, la la la. I have no idea how the sex is. But sometimes it helps me to think about what they might be thinking. Out psycho him, yeah. Like he probably was like, oh shoot, I'm going to my ex's house. Ah, and then like couldn't help but cop a look at the house and like remember memories, and then you just happen to be outside and it was just an extremely awkward moment for everyone involved. That's what I'm hoping happened. Is it 4 already? Oh my gosh, it is. Oh, I only have 1 to do after this. I actually went through the queue fairly quick. I need to revisit keychains though. Oh my gosh, Telia, did you see the keychain commission from last week? I need to touch it up a little bit, so we might do that after if I get through the queue fast enough. You would love these designs. It was right here. I have to fix up the tail. And I want to like do this lava lamps stuff, rendering a little bit more. Yeah. This was a fun one. Rot and stain. This is stain and this is rot. Yeah, I just need to render. I want to render out the lava, and then Kichi wanted the tail to look more like flames other than like gooey. And I've been so freaking busy this week doing con prep stuff and doing stuff for Werecats Animated that I've just... my priorities have not been... Well, my priorities are pretty good, but clearly stuff has gone through the cracks this week. Oh, I'm sorry, B. Well, you can always DM me on coffee. I have made exceptions, especially if you're like a frequenter of the stream, and I know that you're patiently waiting. That's what happened with Blue, actually. Blue, the 2 character slot that we started with, asked me on Thursday if they could get a slot. I try not to do it very often because I don't want to like act like I'm playing favorites or anything. And I usually only do it for like maybe 1 slot a week at most. But right now the only ones that I'm taking are on-stream slots because I just haven't had... all of my off-stream days right now are focused towards like con prep currently. I think after May, I don't have any more cons that I'm like 100%. I've applied to some, but I don't have any other cons on my docket. I'm not confirmed for any more cons, so after May, I'll probably be opening off-stream slots again. I want to do fake screenshot type commissions and other stuffs. Next time you have fun money, I completely feel that. I am really hoping FWA gets me some fun money. The only reason I was able to go to Vegas and everything was because it was also part of a birthday gift. But my sister is planning a trip to Japan, I think, at the end of October. So, I don't know if I'll be able to go, though. Hey Q, welcome back. How was life without us? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not planning on closing commissions anytime soon, so... you should be safe. I'm not closing my blinds. Does he have a specific window he usually is like frequenting? Ugh, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It might be time to replay it. Might be time for my annual replay of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Mr. Bandana. I like bandanas. I think Apple used to have a bandana at some point. Or did she always have a scarf? I don't remember. I feel like at one point she had a bandana. Okay, I have to look now. This is gonna, like, go. I'm gonna be crazy if I don't. Let me look at niftyapplestar.tumblr.com or niftysenpai.deviantart.com. Apple, did you have a bandana at some point? I definitely had a bunch of characters with bandanas. Yeah, she did. She did. When she was the, when she was this one. The in-between period between her orange and her green and black design, she had a bandana. It had a Star Trek logo on it. And I also believe that she had one. Other than that, I think she's always been a scarf baby. Oh yeah, this was supposed to be the, so that was Apple, right? This was supposed to be Nifty. This was Nifty. I'm just going through memory lane. But Nifty had a tie. Yeah, and then she had a bandana. Her furry design in 2011 had a bandana. This was like her coffee design. I call this one the coffee version. Yeah, Apple's changed a lot. She changed a lot for a few years, but she's had the same exact design now for over 10 years. But yeah, she did go through a lot of changes when I was a teenager. You go through a lot of changes as a teenager. I would love to do stuffed animals of Apple with all of her little designs throughout the years, though. I think that would be fun. when I disappeared from DeviantArt. I was cross-posting from Twitter to DeviantArt for a while. But I think I did disappear when I was like outside the... when I left the Voyeurs fandom for the first time while I was in the Homestuck. But like everybody left DeviantArt. I feel like once Instagram became a thing and then Twitter became more popular, Tumblr really probably was the first thing that really killed DeviantArt. Well, I also think DeviantArt started shooting itself in its own foot, right? Because like, I can't remember, but it was starting when they started to rebrand and they were making everything more sleek and uniform, and you didn't have as much control over what your like profile looked like, and you couldn't do like the custom CSs for your journals anymore. All the Comic Fury comics I've read that also post on DeviantArt are constantly getting like the worst commenters on DeviantArt. I like legitimately cannot remember what DeviantArt posting was like. Like I feel like I never had any super negative experiences on DeviantArt. I probably did. Okay, I got you DM, Green. I will do it. DeviantArt was such a time. I have no idea if DeviantArt I just look very fondly on because I was younger. Or like I'm just like blinded by nostalgia and you were just like it was a simpler time and stuff like that. Or if it was legitimately just I don't know. It was definitely a fun place to like grow as an artist online. Hey, Snoz. I just have good memories of it, for sure. I do remember every single time DeviantArt updating, we all like collectively hated every single moment of it, though. But then they came with like, I remember when they completely rebranded, like they came out with the new logo and everything, and that was the final straw for a lot of people. Like when they came out with the logo that looks like, I don't even remember what it looks like. It's like something weird. It's like something like this, right? I don't know, it's something stupid. I wish everyone got to experience DeviantArt. I feel like Twitter, yeah, the demographic is young, and I feel like there was obviously older people on DeviantArt using it for like nefarious purposes, etc., etc., but it felt It felt more isolated. It felt safer. It wasn't. I mean, I've seen the stories. It really wasn't a safer place. But like compared to, at least there was like content filters and stuff like that. I feel like social media nowadays, content filters are just so easily bypassed by younger people. Pinterest. I use Pinterest as like an aggregate. Like I'll collect multiple sources to post in one singular place. But I've never used it as like a social media, I guess. Or I've never posted something exclusively to it. Yeah, everything felt much more... Like, it feels like it's so easy for people to access every single corner of the internet nowadays. I don't know. I think it just comes with like internet literacy. Like I didn't get to go on the internet unsupervised until I think I was probably like 14. And nowadays parents will just give their kids phones when they're like 8. Yeah, Amber, I remember that. It is a wild place for kids. I mean, I had my fair share of when I saw something as a kid, like some troll came into my form and showed something that I they should not have done. Like they could get like in trouble for it, stuff like that. But way back then, but I don't know. I'm a jaded millennial that has been adversely affected by internet culture in my youth and want to protect other people from the similar situation. I was one of those kids who grew up without much supervision on my devices. Well, when I got my own laptop, I had like almost zero supervision, so... But I was like 13, 14. I don't know. I definitely got a few things a little bit too much in my brain. Yeah, I didn't have a phone until I was like 14 or 15, and the phone that I had was called like a... I don't remember what it's called, but you basically only had 4 pre-programmed numbers on it. I had like my mom's phone, my dad's phone, my babysitter's... Or no, I don't remember. But and then I got a real phone when I got my first job, which was babysitting my next door neighbors. So I had a phone to be able to like keep in contact with them. But it wasn't a smartphone. It was just like a flip phone. I love her. I love Green Eyes. Totally not biased green-eyed haver here. What did I do here? What is this? boy. A nice green. That is not a nice green. That's a nice green. And then we'll give it a pinch of color. Let's add a little bit of this. And maybe just a smidge of yellow at the top. Nice springy color. And then I will give you a version with the background and a version without the background. Greenbrier. Greenbrier is a good warrior's name, by the way. I approve of that name. That sounds like a warrior cat name. Okay. Let me know if you would like anything changed up. Green. Hey, Mito. Awesome. What a cute character. I love this like hint of brown in the eyes. Ugh. Around the mask. What? Do you have a full... Did you have a full body shot of it yet? Of her? I already like her. Alrighty, one more, you guys. Lemon, been so patient. I open slots on Thursday, Mito. Alright, Jatoy Butt. Definitely drink some water. I know how it feels. I also woke up with a headache. Yeah, Lemon, you've been so patient. It is time. So you sent me 2 pose references. Was it kind of just like inspirational poses? Not yet? Well, I can't wait till you do. Also, this is a cute character. Telia just left. I hope Telia's okay. Telia check. White whiskers, my favorite. Okay. Making sure you're okay, Telia. Alrighty, 2 pose references. So you just wanted one with like paws up, ready for fighting. Angry snarl, menacing smile, and those are some pose, but you don't have to stick with them. Okay, well, I'll just use them as inspo. I think I've used this exact picture. Actually, I think that I think I've used this exact picture as a reference before. Hold on, let me check. Tail sewn, send pics. maybe I haven't. Maybe I have. Designed by Cheerclaw. Well, I like him. Wait, what was his name again? Oh gosh. Now I have to remember what that name was. Flicker Star. Yeah, Drew. You can do whatever you want with it. It's yours now. Yeah, if you tag me, I will retweet it. Alrighty. I love that his like, I like that. And beard. Beard is like my new favorite design choice for everything. I just like drawing beards. I think I subconsciously wish I had a beard. Although they seem like they'd be really hard to upkeep. So you could scratch your chin and twirl your beard as you ponder. Oh yes, I want a mustache that I can twirl. Twirl my mustache evilly. When I'm evil Jessica, I can twirl my evil mustache. Yeah, yeah. Maybe if I ever have a webcam on stream, I'll just get like a fake mustache. I'll be in my disguise. I have this one picture of me in with a paper cutout beard on. I actually look pretty dang good in it, if I do say so myself. Yes, pets. Whoa, that looks freaking awesome. This looks so cool. So do you sew all the fur in and then trim it? Is that like what you do? Look at this. Look, it looks so even. And it's all hand sewed too. That's insane. I'm looking at it. Starter stage and bonus pelt stage. Wait. Sculpted upholstery foam and then made a pattern and then you sew the fur on. Whoa. I have no idea how to make a fursuit. I was looking at the artist alley for FWA and there's a lot of like fursuit makers that have tables. Do they just like take commissions to do to do fursuits for people? Like, they don't make them there, surely, right? I don't know. Some will have pre-mates. Ah. Sometimes they'll have commissions too that they took before a con. Do you need like an artist table for that? I guess you do. You have to be able to. They have to be able to find you, right? So, to people that's been at fur cons with the artist alley, are there like the people that just take commissions there? Are you not required to stay there all day, even if you're not like? Do they swap out tables, or like do most people just like not? Like when you have a table for that day, you just, like if you're just taking commissions and you've taken enough, you just... Five circle heads, each color of the rainbow, and 4 of them were sold before I got there? Oh gosh, I can't even imagine how much a fursuit head must cost. They'll pack up and get to work. Because it's almost seemed like there's a huge wait list, and the way that they're doing the tables is like as you sign in, you get a table number, and when you give them back their table number, the table number you got to sign out. So it almost seems like as if you pack up and leave, like there's another artist on the wait list that could just like fill the spot. I don't know, it's interesting. Artist alleys are completely different at furry cons than they are at anime cons. So I'm learning so many new things. I think that's how it works. There are definitely plenty of selling. So it's a mix. Yeah, they were talking in the FWA that like apparently a lot of their artist alley stuff is kind of grandfathered over from when most people were just commission-based artists, and that next year they're thinking of doing a more traditional artist alley, like an anime type artist alley spots for people that are selling like what I'm doing. So I don't know. It's very interesting. It's going to be an experience. I'm gonna push the pose a little bit more in the feetsies. Oh, he needs a big mane. I don't know why. Just feels like he needs one. Wait, first come, first serve? So like they didn't even have spots, you just showed up that day and tried to get a spot? Okay, that's insane. It was like still lottery based or something like that. This is a werecat commission, but it's I don't like this. I don't know if I like this. That's crazy. I almost feel like it would be better if his paw was out like this. Let me try something else. Let me try pushing it. What do you think? Okay. For people that's been to furry cons, I know not everyone can participate in this conversation. I'm so sorry. I'm just like very interested in gathering as much information as possible about furry cons before I go to one. What do you think's the most popular animal thing being sold? Do you think it's like dragons? Do you think it's wolf stuff? Hey, Light? Wolf stuff? Dogs and dragons. Do you think that there's going to be Wings of Fire stuff there? I'd actually be genuinely interested if there's Wings of Fire stuff. I would like maybe one Wings of Fire thing. Let's see if I can find a different pose for this. Actually, I think Soupy's gonna be there, and I think Soupy has Wings of Fire pins, so I might pick up one of their pins. I don't remember seeing... But yeah, I think Soupy will have pins. Hold on, let me check. I like Soupy's pins too. I'm going to, I'm going to totally, chill Soupy. Yeah. Soupy has, like, these that they'll probably have. I wouldn't mind snagging one of these. I like the sunny one. I think Soupy also has, they have pins of these and keychains of them. Yeah, they have a couple stuff. I'll probably try to do a trade with them. They might, I think they're in my room. I literally think they're in my hotel room. Yeah, their pins are really nice. They're the ones that did the Warrior Cat enamel pin thing. Where are their pins? Yeah. Yeah, I like the sunny pin. Look at it. Look at it! Okay. I like Sunny. Fuzzy boy. Oh yeah, he's just got a tiny tail. It's literally over 10 years old. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hate making reference sheets of my own characters. Yes. I don't like it that much. It's so boring. Most of the time I just aggregate a bunch of pictures together. They do take too long and they're not fun. But it's like I need to do them if I want to start commissioning people, and I need to have proper reference sheets if I'm going to reference people, if I'm going to commission people. Yeah, they take forever. Okay, 1 second. I need to grab, where did I put B-tail? Where did I put... I almost said B-tail. For some reason. When the normal sketchbook... What's a sketchbook swap? Hold on. New furry con lore. Flicker star. Give me a ref sheet. Is there a Werecat sketchbook swap? Asking for myself. Oh, for some reason I thought it was legitimately like swapping sketchbooks with someone and they just have it for the rest of their life. Sketchbook with their character at the front, and you draw their character. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Can I just, like, pretend that Clear Sky is my character and just make everybody draw Clear Sky? Okay, thanks. Or maybe I'll do Strike Stone. Strikestone is Rise Up. Is the After Dark one? Ew. I don't want to go to any After Dark panels. Oh my gosh, I wish that... well, so there's a trivia panel, Werecat's trivia panel at 7 p.m. on Friday. I wish. Maybe there could be, or maybe on Sunday we could do one, I don't know. I don't think Sunday has any Werecat stuff planned. Okay, I need to draw the eyes more, render out the eyes a little bit more. This is my favorite OC of yours. Oh, Ni? Ni is a traveling alchemist. And her apprentice was Felix in one iteration. He comes from a village that I never quite understood what I wanted the lore to be for them, but they all end up being wanderers in this village. Maybe as a rite of passage, they wander after they've found out their craft. Because her sister G, he's a wandering artist. He's like a map maker, cartographer, bit of a ladies' man. But I don't believe that, I don't think Felix is from the same village. She's part of the character world I have that has the Lorraine Kingdom in it, which is a closed-off kingdom that the main character Apollo is an apprentice from, walled off. And when he gets outside is when he meets Felix and Nee. Her potions? I don't think so. Nothing specific. But I kind of imagined her like as an apothecary, so they're all just like potions to cure ailments and such. I kind of imagined her as like a silent, kind mentor to Felix. Yeah, the red one I probably just like made it a healing, like I just thought of it as like a healing type potion because a lot of red potions in video games are red or a healing. Okay, I need to figure out what I want to do with the eyes. The Lowering Kingdom and all of the like characters around it are is probably the story that I have the most setting and lore in my mind around. In the Lowering Kingdom, if you're looking at my toy house, they all have hats, coats, and beads. And the amount of beads they have signifies their status, kind of medievally. Yeah, G's the Wandering Artist. I know that Euros, a lot of them are like Greek names. I am Greek. Well, I don't really consider myself. I'm American. I've never been to Greece, but my dad's side of the family are Greek, and I've always really liked that stuff, so. Euros hides her beads and her identity. Because if you knew how many beads she had, you would understand how. But she's also, I think she's the only one from the Lowering Kingdom that Apollo meets outside the walls. I don't know. And then they just go on an epic journey, yada yada yada. Friendship that conquers all, probably. I don't know. I always thought of that as like a JRPG type of game. So Nee would be like the medic of your party. Yeah, it's just Nifty-Senpai. I don't like this, but I like the eyes, so. But yeah. I actually don't know if I have all the characters from the Lowering Kingdom on my toy house. I have like some of the main ones. Let me look. I have a lot of different designs for like the way that they use, like some of them use their hats as actual hats. Apollo uses his as a shield. He also has a knife. Euros has a sword. Okay, so just Euros and Apollo is on there. I have other ones. Because Apollo has a mentor, but he only has one bead because he's an apprentice to a warrior who has 2 beads. 3 beads is like royal guard, and 4 beads is royalty. 5 beads is like next in line for the throne, I believe. Yeah, Euros has 5 beats. Smiles. Like your royal family, basically. I don't know. I think Lorraine and Cattails are or 9 Lives. That's what I called it. 9 Lives are the two like huge world story. No, because then I also have my my ship guys, Felix and Randall, who are just. It's basically they're on a ship together. They have a whole crew. But I have other characters that are just like random. What do you mean, Mito? Like the characters I'm talking about? A lot of them are on, Mito, are you trying to post the link again? I told you, Mito, only mods can post links. And I did read the link that you posted yesterday, and it's a link about drama, and I would prefer to keep drama off the stream. As it says in the rules. I'm sorry that stuff is happening. But I would prefer you not use this chat to start drama. So, your drama is also part of the Korean community, and so I'm not even sure what's really happening. Because all of it's in Korean. I don't know. I'm sorry. But I don't know what... Okay. I don't want him to look like he's bald. But I also don't want him to have too much teeth, because then he'll just look evil. Do you think he's evil, Lemon? See ya, Amber. Good luck on finish. Have you so are you officially done with your fursuit? Well, the partial? Very evil. Oh, so he is evil. Okay. So I can make him, like, hissing, smiling. Just the ears and tail. Okay. I remember making ears once. Most of your OCs are bald. Bald. His eyes are too close together. Okay, well, I would. Okay. Calm down. I don't like that though. Ah! Yeah, drawing eyes are the final boss, for sure. No, I don't like that. And I don't like that mouse anymore either. Ugh! Okay. Breathe. And relax. Wait, I'm live? Wait, hold on, that's not what I meant to say. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, brain's been reset. I'm gonna redraw this. Sometimes you just have to redraw it, and I'm also gonna flip it. Maybe flipping it will help me. Maybe it's a flippy day. Don't make me question. Yes, I am live on Saturday. I'm actually so thankful that all my commissioners arrived on Saturday because I forgot to mention that until the very end. I'm very thankful you guys all showed up. I know, but yes, it is Saturday and I am live. Well, they said he was evil, right? Can I make him look a little bit more maniac-y? I don't think it's DSR. Did I really just draw that all on this freaking line art layer? Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. Like, I didn't have that much line art done, you guys. It's not that big of a deal. I basically redid all the line art. This is what I get for not... The one time I never label any of my layers. Line art part 2. Exactly. Hey, Ash Storm. Welcome in. What are you guys all doing for dinner tonight? I am drawing an OC, Flicker Star. He is evil. Ooh, burger. Oatmeal or mac and cheese for dinner? I am gonna have leftover fried rice. Burger sounds really good, though. Spaghetti. Spaghetti night. The classic. Ace Attorney. My dad loves Ace Attorney. He's an audit lawyer. But he likes that game. Apparently it was on the phone or something. Like, you can play the first game on the phone. I don't think that she can recommend it to her students. But it's certainly fun. Hamburger helper too. I will probably make spaghetti tomorrow. No, wait. Yeah, I'll probably make spaghetti tomorrow. Because I have the baby shower, but I think I still need to make something for dinner. Yeah, I don't think a law student would learn very much from Ace Attorney. With its Japanifornia. Ness. What do you think the most annoying part of drawing reference sheets is? Just drawing the character over and over in like really boring poses. Being a lawyer is so easy. I just have to get the parrot on the stand. Yeah, fluffy paws. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. Kind of like the fluff between the paws. You want to be a marine biologist? My sister wanted to be that for a while. She also wanted to be a pastry chef. She's a doctor now. And I wanted to be an industrial architectural engineer when I was younger. AKA build bridges. And skyscrapers and stuff like that. I don't know, I kind of like having... I clearly did not become an industrial architectural engineer. But man, did I want to do it. Has only 34 people. It's pretty slow on stream days that are commissions. I'm thankful that anyone is watching and keeping me company. But I also prefer when people don't tell me how many people are watching because it starts to stress me out. Honestly, I don't like knowing just how many people are watching. I like thinking it's only like 7 people. It makes me nervous. Yeah, some people really like the commission streams. We do talk about a lot of random stuff on commission streams compared to... Well, we talk about random stuff on the Warrior Cat stream days too, but... We definitely go quite off topic on stream days. I feel like it's a lot more chill in here usually. As well. Though sometimes I get the craziest people on stream on commission days. Definitely some of the most memorable experiences were on commission stream days, so. It's always time to whip out the drawing app. Yes, draw with me. I'm here to force you to be productive. Is there pieces of art in your life that you're neglecting? Give them a good home. And finish them. Im Young doesn't usually come on commission days. Maybe they did. They used to. Drawing buddy streams. I'm forcing you to be productive. Painting my paper dragon. That's fun. Mushroom wolf dragon? Yeah, Mion. Definitely when I do Warrior Cat streams on the weekends, I get a lot of viewers. I think most people tune in just to see like Warrior Cat stuff, which is completely understandable. And I understand that completely. Like when I did that little pistol stream on Sunday once, I got like almost, I feel like I got over 200 viewers at one point. That kind of stressed me out, I'm not gonna lie. It got kind of hectic in here. The chat was moving very quickly. Are these, Lemon, are these ear tufts or ear... Are these tufts or, ear slices up here? Because I was under the assumption that they were slices. Okay, yeah. And then I was like looking at it closer and I was like, wait, I think these are just tufts. But I don't know. I mean, I guess like I don't really mind. I don't really stream for like the view count. So I like doing the commission streams on the weekends because I have a couple. I guess I could probably do it on Friday if I wanted to. Not Friday, on Thursday's stream, but I don't know. I draw with a pin. Well, they just said that they aren't claws. Wait. Okay. Fascinating. Yeah, Tech. I mean, if I wanted to rework my whole schedule, I like having a day in between each days I stream. So, I mean, if I was like really looking for the most amount of people, like the best real estate or like time frame to stream, I would be streaming on Saturdays, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I would get much more viewers. But I don't really stream for like the profit of streaming. I mostly do streams because I like talking to the people. Usually when I'm working on stuff on stream, I can sell it afterward. And like, I have, like the stuff I'm working on stream, I have to do So, I don't know. But yes, streaming on the weekdays, definitely. But I don't know. I feel like I limit the amount of like really young kids that are still in school that can like join the stream, which helps tremendously for my patience when I stream on the weekdays. Okay, Storm, let's not say our ages in chat. You telling people what grade you're in will also, people can deduce how old you are. So let's not do that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but my weekend streams, my commission streams definitely are some of the only times where I get people that are clearly underaged. I get a lot more younger kids that tune in. Patience sometimes wears thin. You're fine. I think it's just streaming on YouTube too. I feel like if I streamed on Twitch, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. Even though Twitch, I think, has the same amount, like the age limit. Like, I think you only have to be 13 to have a Twitch channel, right? Maybe it's 15. That would honestly be better. I don't know. I've been thinking of multi-streaming. But I think I would need more RAM. I know. I like the custom emotes. And I like the, like, points that you can redeem on Twitch. As well. Yeah, the critter emote. I could have a Strike Stoners emote. I could have a Chad Clear Sky emote. I could have a Moth Flight emote with the X over her face. Yeah, Telia. The demographic for Twitch is much young. It's not much older, but it's like pretty consistently at least 15. Well, that's the thing. I think we could have custom emotes if I could actually like turn on channel memberships and stuff, but I can't because I've got copyrighted music stuff on my channel. I have like too much copyrighted music stuff, so they don't want me to have memberships. Well, I mean, it's hard to tell a kid on the internet what to do. Period. Like, even if there's laws protecting the kids, like, I don't know. I feel like kids want to see stuff that they're not supposed to see. That they shouldn't see. And everyone is telling them that they don't, but because everyone keeps telling them, it's just how kids are. Especially teenagers. Teenagers don't want protecting when they really should still be protected. But whatever. It's just the way of life. They're like hardwired to do it anyway. Yep. And you're not special. All teenagers are like that. It's been like that. What's so wrong? Yeah. Rebellious teenager moment. Yeah. It's crazy. Kids want so desperately to grow up, and grown-ups want them so desperately to keep them from growing up too fast. I'm not saying that it should be like no more YouTube, but like, I don't know. I feel like TikTok's one of the worst cases of it. Probably. All this like, apparent on TikTok you like self-censor yourself or something like that. Like you can't even say some of the like the simplest words. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, unalive. Makes me want to tear my hair out when I say... Like, that has... It seeped over to YouTube, too. And it's like some of my crime... Some of the channels I watch... like, do that stuff. And I'm just like, oh, stop. Stop, 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 stop. They said unalive. I didn't watch the Minecraft movie. I don't really have any desire to watch it. If I want to do something with Minecraft, I will play the game. I think I watched... Like, Dia sent me a clip of the Minecraft movie that everyone is memeing. And I think that's the most I've seen of the Minecraft movie. That's probably how it's gonna be. I didn't even realize that they were coming out with the 3D How to Train Your Dragon until like 2 days ago. When it's like about to come out. Well, I didn't know that they were coming out with the 3D Lilo and Stitch until I saw a freaking advertisement trailer for it. Today. I'm just like not on social media. Social media is a detriment to oneself. I'll write my college dissertation paper on it. Yeah, I miss Club Penguin. I wish that kids got to experience Club Penguin. That was fun. Wait, Cool Math Games is gone? Oh my gosh. This world is beyond saving. We need to hit the reset button. Okay, Telia. Thanks for tuning in. I watched I played Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. Did anyone else play that game, or is that one just too old for you guys? I also played, did any of, or this might show my age, but did any of your parents buy the summer, what's the word I'm looking for? The summer, like, game, there was this thing, it was like a summer fun pack, but it had video games. It had a computer game in it, right? And there was one for each grade. And I remember playing those, like, religiously. They were like basically just to teach you about like new topics that you're about to come into contact with in the next year. Yeah, one of them was a bunny, I think. Hold on, let me look. Learning games for each grade summer school. Let me see. Learning video game. What was it called? Jumpstart. It was called Jumpstarts. Jumpstart video games. Yes! Oh my god. You guys. This picture right here brings back so many memories. This one. This one right here. Oh my gosh. There was like a summer camp one. Ugh. I played those religiously. I even played the ones that I like had grown out of, quote unquote. Yeah. Box computer. Jumpstart video games. Summer camp. There's one with a summer camp. Yes, can't breathe a lot. Ah! I've never played Roblox. See, kids nowadays, they just play Roblox. We had like Jumpstart. Games were actually trying to at least educate you a little bit. I mean, I played those Jumpstart games all the way until like 6th grade. Basically. Well, Roblox, I've never even played Roblox ever in my life, and I intend to keep it that way. I have absolutely no desire to play Roblox. What color are his paw pads, Lemon? Are they the light pink? I think you'd love the Werecats Ultimate Edition character creator, and that's it. So you think I should just... I don't even have a Roblox account. So... we'll never know. Yeah, same as his nose. Okay. And I played the VeggieTales game, Super Larry. You've written 3 Warriors books? That's a lot. VeggieTales. I was a VeggieTale kid. One of my babysitters, like, played VeggieTales for me all the time. I loved those asparagus characters. It's a good thing I'm almost done because my stomach is growling. Oh gosh, the Monster House music. It feels like Roblox is... some kids use it as how we used to use, we used to use iScribble back in the day. But in iScribble it was fun because you got to... you opened a board, you drew your background, and then people would come in and they'd draw their character on the background, and then you'd like RP. It was fun, but also like creative. Now in Werecats Ultimate Edition, you just make your character an RP, and that's like not as fun. iScribble was fun because you got to like draw your character, and you could like draw your character with somebody else's character, and then you become friends because your characters like you decide to, I don't know. Woods leader had to log off and do it, but real dramatically. In the full clan path. Wait, so do you just like not? I don't know. Okay. Like when you log off, does your character just die? Do you have to like make a new character each time? Hey, Ray. Ray. Just RP that way. That'd be fun. Have you guys ever played 1 Hour, 1 Life? That's a game that's fun. I think I've probably RP'd the most in that game in my adult life. It's so fun. One Hour, One Life, the premise of it is you log in and you start out, you log in, you're born to some random player in the middle of the wilderness sometimes, or sometimes in a huge town, but every minute of an hour you grow to be a year older. So you started as a very big baby, and the longest you can live is 60 years old. And the other thing that's interesting is as you're aging, you get one more character to write. So when you're a baby, you can only write one letter. So like H is for hungry. You just type H, hungry. Well, the premise of it is that you're born to a mom at a certain age. If you're like born a girl, you can have kids, which is just like another character spawning in. But your goal is to like, oh, he needs his leaves, by the way. I need to add the leaves. Your goal is to build a society. So like you have an hour in this place, and you just like, sometimes you get born to somebody that's already doing like the baking, so you just become the baker. But sometimes, like once you start learning how to do everything, I don't know, it's just a point and click. It's a very fun game. I played it a lot when I was in college, like in between classes, because every session, well, you can die early. Like you can get attacked and just get killed early. But every session, the max it can last is an hour, so you can just play it for an hour in between class. But it's very fun. Your parents name you, so sometimes you get a horrible namer. Like your mom will name you like useless. And you're like, okay, mom. Thanks. But sometimes you'll get born as soon as somebody dies, and they're like, oh man, this person died, and then you get born and they'll just name you the same exact name. Yeah, your mom names you Mothlight. It's called 1 Hour, 1 Life. It's fun. It's good. It's a good time. I've had some really funny experiences on there. Like sometimes you'll be like, somebody will come up and be like, I'm your grandma, and they're very nice to you, and they give you all their clothes because they're about to die, and then you just like wait around for a couple minutes while grandma's like about to die. I don't know, it's an interesting game. It's hard to explain without playing it, but I don't really RP that much in it, except like, I don't know, it's just funny. Warrior Cat's grandma at 30, basically. But it's a fun game. The premise of it is like, you use your life to like further community, and then there's a place online where you can check, oh gosh, where's my, you can check like your family tree. So you can see how many generations actually made it, and you can see like your technology, I don't know. Your life is going for the greater good of like building a town that can flourish. Like the end goal is to like build a bell, but sometimes you get born, well, sometimes you just get born as an Eve is what they call it, which is when you're just like a girl in the middle of nowhere. And then you're the one that has to start building the society. So you have to like get the food ready and get the home ready and stuff like that. It's fun. I recommend it. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like I would just name my kids like, I'd pick a video game franchise and I'd be like, okay, all my kids are gonna be named this video game franchise today. No one can stop me. You're gonna be named Phoenix. You're gonna be named Apollo. There are names that you can't name them, by the way. There is like a censor thing. Like, so if your mom tries to name you Poopy, it'll like rename you to like Poppy. It's amusing. Because you start to realize like, it's just funny. You can have like multiple kids. It's an insane game. Yeah, I don't know. Shady time, I think. I actually really hate naming characters in games. Idea? I don't know. Well, it is not my stream day, so... Baby shower tomorrow, though. And you guys won't see me until Tuesday. And then after that, you won't see me until the next Tuesday. Yeah, free food, basically. Ugh, I miss Viva Pinata so much. I would drop everything if they remade Viva Pinata. Consistently streaming helps Butterscotch. Like, when you start up streaming, then it's like, as you consistently stream and people, like, start consistently, like, watching you, people feel more comfortable chatting. So. Is the Chibi Commission in the room with us? No, it's not. Not today. It's only 6 o'clock though. I'm gonna finish this. Pretty good time. I can like figure out how I'm gonna shade it. See a storm? Sorry, I probably left. I probably didn't see that message in time. Why? Everything is awesome. Just awesome. Okay. 100 bucks worth of food. Oh, stay till to get the food? Yeah. It's a baby shower. So I'm not sure how much, like, it'll probably just be like little appetizer stuff, right? I don't know. But I'm definitely, I will take the leftovers if you don't think you're gonna eat them type person, but I'm not gonna impose and take them if you think you're gonna eat them. But if you need someone to get rid of them, points at me. I think it's like a bridal shower in that it will just have like finger food. I think it's just gonna have lunch, which means I should take some meat out of the freezer and let it de-thaw for dinner. Some ground beef for my spaghetti. Yeah. I have no idea if I'm gonna like this food either. The person hosting it likes fancy stuff. At my sister's bridal shower. Yeah. I don't think it'll be a charcuterie. I think it's gonna be like, it's the same person who I went to a bridal shower for like a couple years ago, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same spread, which they had like finger sandwiches and they had finger sandwiches, they had some sweets, they had fruit, you know, stuff like that. Who puts fingers in sandwiches? Ohio people, apparently. I remember some brownies, though, that were pretty darn good. Kind of brownie out, though, because I made an entire sheet of brownies from only myself for my birthday, and I just finished them yesterday. So I'm a little brownied out, but... Chicken feet? I've never had chicken feet. I have absolutely no desire to try chicken feet. I see it at the grocery sometimes and I'm like, this is terrifying. I don't know, but people do stuff with chicken feet. I always thought that you use them for like marrow and like broth purposes, but no, people like actually cook with them. But I've also thought that, Tech. Piled their calamari on top of their fries. I love calamari. But calamari is one of those things that you can get it really good or you can get it really bad. And when it's really bad, you can't eat it. It's one of those foods that I don't usually get unless I'm like at a pretty high-end restaurant. You're allergic, yeah. My sister doesn't like seafood either, so I feel like I don't go to a lot of seafood places anymore because we just never ate it. And also, in Japan I ate seafood and it was really good, and I just, like, what's the point in eating it here? That's how I feel. I'm like, I've had good seafood, and it's not American seafood. I ate sushi in Japan, but that's another thing that I like don't eat it in America anymore. Cause like, when you go to like a fish market in Japan where they were hunting the fish the night before and they just made the sushi, and then they are like, yeah, it's like, what's the point in eating it here when it's been frozen and just like unthawed? Chicken feet has a nostalgic factor. I could see that. Fancy cruises and stuff. I wouldn't even have fun here. I'm sure that at like on the Disney cruises, which seem really, really fun. I never did one when I was a kid, but I'm sure they would have more food that's good for everybody. Like the stuff you like. Like, no. Alright, Lemon, I think I'm done. I will send you a save quick export as PNG, Flickr star. I will send you a shaded and unshaded version. Flickr star flat. Okay. Do I have leaf pull stuff? I think I do. I think I just have a sticker of her, though. No, I don't have a sticker of her. I think I just have a button of her. Okay. Let me send you a message. Aw, you had the moon one, too. You have good characters. Alrighty, you guys. That'll be it for me today. Yeah, you can see a recap. So we started with Golden Gleam and Claw Paws. Chibis are not in the room with us. Then we did Fetch, who is like way bigger apparently. Who was a Finchwing design that Telia got. And then we did Greenbrier Icon. And then we did Flickerstar. Doggy. Why is this one so small? Why did I draw that one so small? Ridiculous. Yep, that's it for today though. I will be back on Tuesday. Probably same old. Working on the Starless Clan poster. I've been itching to work on one of the group camp pics though, so we might work on that too. I don't know. I need to finish all of it, so. Yeah. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for commissioning me. And yeah. I will have a good rest of your day. Oh, Nova, you just said that. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!